the end of the video to learn more. Gamers, let me kick off by saying a huge thank you. Last week, I spoke about some of the challenges that YouTube was dishing out with basically every content creator I follow talking about a sudden and inexplicable drop in viewership. Well, you guys definitely showed up. The crazy like ratio on that video gave it a nice little algorithm push. We also saw plenty of new signups over on our website, thisweekinvideogames.com. No matter what you did, you gave us a nice little confidence boost, which to be honest, we kind of needed right now. So a big thanks for that. That win in our sales has helped us push through one of the busiest periods of the year. Right now, I'm working on a review for Silent Hill F and Ghosts of Yotei. I'm also doing a preview for Battlefield 6 and another title I'm not allowed to talk about just yet. Austin is reviewing Borderlands 4, and believe me, we will definitely be talking about Randy Pitchford's latest Crash out real soon, while Stu is in the process of reviewing Skate. Reason being, he's a lifelong Skate diehard, and he's been playing the early access for months now. Like, this guy really knows what's up with Skate, so do look forward to hearing from him about that one real soon. Alright, that's enough foreplay. I'm feeling warmed up. Let's get to the news, shall we? So how's about that Nintendo Direct, huh? Not a bad showing this time around. In celebration of Mario's 40th anniversary, the show kicked off with a number of Mario-related reveals. The first was that the Mario movie sequel is titled The Super Mario Galaxy Movie. Easy to guess that it'll be based on the Super Mario Galaxy games, which I'm totally down for. Those games ruled. They've also got some of the best damn music in the entire franchise, and I can't wait to hear it blasting through surround sound cinema speakers in all its orchestral glory. Speaking of music, did you catch the little Super Mario World motif at the start, possibly hinting at a Yoshi appearance perhaps? Looking forward to Pedro Pascal being cast in that role. The Super Mario Galaxy movie is slated for release April next year. And speaking of Super Mario Galaxy, Nintendo also announced both Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 will be coming to the Switch in the form of a remastered collection. That's awesome, since those games are currently only available on the Wii, but what's not awesome is that the collection will retail for $70 US. Yay! That is truly the most Nintendo move of all time. Not even their back catalog from 3 console generations ago is able to lock in a decent discount. Still more Mario announcements to follow, one being the reveal of Mario Tennis Fever coming exclusively to Switch 2. As someone who's gotten into tennis in the last year, I'm unreasonably excited for this one. Previous games in the Mario Tennis series were a lot of fun, but this one brings with it special Fever rackets that offer abilities akin to those found in Mario games like shrinking mushrooms, fire flowers, and many more. It also brings the addition of a full story mode where the gang are transformed into their baby forms and must learn to play tennis from the ground up. Actually really like that, that's cute. Mario Tennis Fever arrives February 12th next year. We then had the reveal of Super Mario Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Meetup in Bellabelle Park, continuing Nintendo's tradition of having the longest and worst game names of all time. I swear the only company that's worse at naming things than Nintendo is Xbox. Have you all pre-ordered your Asus ROG Xbox Ally Royale X Pro Series Black model yet? Let me know in the comments below. Finally, to finish up the Mario block, we got this delightful reveal. Roll it, Stu.
It looks like the book has information within its pages about unusual creatures.
So how would you purify water in case of a blackout? Oh, I'd boil it. Boiling kills bacteria, but it doesn't remove contaminants. Plus, it takes a long time. In an emergency, we need a method that's effective and fast. We would need a method that wouldn't need electricity and make the water safe. It also has to be easy to do. There is no way I'm building a well. So what about the ways the pioneers purified their water when sailing for weeks on end? How did they do it? Charcoal. It removes contaminants, improves taste and smell, and is 100% natural. The Native Americans used it for centuries as one of their main water filtration systems. We can't let ancient knowledge like this be lost to time. It might save our families one day. That's why I'm keeping this book around. The Lost Ways. It's got all of our ancestors' knowledge that could save ours and our loved ones' lives in a crisis. Things our generation has forgotten. I'll be darned if I let that happen on my watch. Do you know what lard is actually made of? This food saved America during the Great Depression. It's high in calories and the healthy fats your body needs during hard times. And it's long-lasting without refrigeration. It kept our forefathers alive, especially during the 1930s, when it was commonly used for frying, baking, and even for preserving meat. So what happens when you boil down pork fat? You get lard. And it's super easy to do right in your own kitchen. Here's how. Take a quality fat source, such as pork belly, and cut it into strips. Place the pieces in a pot with a little water and melt slowly over low heat until the fat is totally rendered. Strain it through a sieve and pour the melted fat into an empty glass jar. To use it for preserving meat, simply submerge cooked meat in a jar of lard. The fat will prevent it from spoiling and also make it taste even better. Many people think lard is unhealthy, but it's actually lower in saturated fat than butter. It's also a good source of vitamin D. We no longer know how to live without refrigerators, without cars, without phones, or without supermarkets. What will you do tomorrow if you simply are unable to buy things? I sometimes even think we're kidding ourselves. With our bug-out bags and with our 3-day food rations, wouldn't we be better off looking at what the pioneers took with them when they traveled from Independence, Missouri all the way to Oregon City? Game meat was unreliable even then. So don't think that they made this 5-month journey counting only on that. If your life depended on this, what bug-out bag would you take with you? I know I would stick with what the pioneer had with him. He had to travel weeks on end without much help while taking cover from some native tribes at the same time. And this is just a small, tiny example. I don't want to see our forefathers' knowledge disappear into the darkness of time. If you care for your family and what America stands for, then neither should you. I wanted to unearth and learn the forgotten ways of our great-grandparents. So I came up with this great idea to edit all my manuscripts to turn all this lost knowledge into one of the greatest books of this century, The Lost Ways, saving our forefathers' skills. By knowing the ways of our forefathers, believe it or not, you're covered for anything. You'll never have to spend money on any prepping material again. Forget about unreliable and expensive modern survival equipment. Why even bother reinventing the wheel when these things have been working right for centuries? The Lost Ways prepares you to deal with worst-case scenarios with a minimum amount of resources, just like our forefathers lived their lives, totally independent from electricity, cars, and modern technology whatsoever. You'll have the power to protect and save your family, even to rebuild your community during the worst of times. Click on the button below and secure your copy. Well, this presentation is still running. Don't let this knowledge disappear into the darkness of time, because in the next crisis, when death will stare you in the eye, this is the only time-tested life vest that you and your family can hang on to. We're not used to thinking about what to eat or how to procure food for our children. Again, don't take anything for granted because we're living in good times now. Our grandfathers and great-grandfathers were the last generation to practice the basic things that we call survival skills now. Our grandparents didn't pass these skills on to us in our bloodstream, and neither will you to your...
But it can't actually see what's written down. So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate.
This is Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, a new puzzle platformer that puts Yoshi inside a storybook. At first glance, it looks like any other Nintendo platformer, but there's actually a pretty cool conceit here, in that all the critters have interactions with the world that you'll need to discover for yourself. An example given here are these dandelions that could latch themselves onto creatures to freeze them in place, but when used on rocks, those rocks become brittle, allowing Yoshi to smash through them. I'm really into this actually. It looks very sandboxy and experimental in a way that Donkey Kong Bonanza was. Fingers crossed this turns out to be another sleeper hit. We'll find out for ourselves when it launches sometime in northern spring next year. Moving on to the non-Mario announcements now, we first got a very surprising but very welcome release date trailer. Show 'em, Stu.
Well, daughter of Hades.
Hades 2 has been in early access for PC for some time now, but on September 25th, it'll be officially released into 1.0 for PC and Switch 2. Sadly, other consoles will have to wait a bit longer. The early access is already sitting at 96% overwhelmingly positive on Steam, with 36,000 reviews counted, which certainly bodes well for this game commercially. And no doubt, it's only gotten bigger and better since. Man, between this and Hollow Knight Silksong, it's been an absolute banger month for indies. Following that was a trailer for Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment, sequel to the Dynasty Warriors-inspired Tears of the Kingdom spin-off by Koei Tecmo. What's cool is that this one can actually be played in split-screen co-op, which is kind of a rarity for Switch games. And better still, if you happen to have an original Switch lying around after picking up the Switch 2, you can play co-op between them with a single copy of the game. Not bad. Releases on November 6th. Next up was the reveal of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. This is the remake of the 7th game in the highly influential RPG series from Square Enix, originally released on the original PlayStation. It's actually the second remake for this thing, since it did eventually come to the 3DS, but obviously with the power of the Switch 2, it's able to get a more dramatic uplift. Releases on February 5th next year for all platforms. Fans of the Virtual Boy, this one's for the three of you. Nintendo's infamous VR precursor will see its games come to Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack, along with the release of a full physical Virtual Boy accessory that you can slide your Switch into. There's also a cardboard option if you don't want to shell out the cash for that. February 17th next year for this one. I genuinely cannot believe they did this. Like, what on earth possessed them? This is like when Sony re-released Morbius into theaters, and I expect it'll have about the same commercial reception. Next up was an interesting new trailer for Metroid Prime 4. Take a look at this one.
Homeowners everywhere are ditching solar panels for this. It powers your entire home. Thousands of homeowners are living completely off-grid and saying goodbye to costly power bills with this strange device. Do not buy solar panels or any other...
Yeah, so Samus is getting a motorbike, apparently, that sees you cruising around large, empty spaces in third person. As the top comment on the YouTube video said, quote, Samus's bike will either be incredible or the worst decision they've ever made. No in between, end quote. Which, yeah, I can really see that going either way. Find out for ourselves when Metroid 4 releases December 4th next year. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm a little worried about this one. It seemed like not a lot of fanfare for announcing the release date of one of the most anticipated sequels in Nintendo history. I mean, Kirby's Air Riders is a Kirby racing game, and it got a 45-minute direct, and it's about to get another dedicated direct for some reason. And all Metroid Prime 4 got was a brief trailer with some janky bike riding and a sneaky release date announcement. I don't know, man, I got a funny feeling about this. Donkey Kong Bonanza then shadow dropped a DLC in the form of DK Island plus Emerald Rush. This sees DK return home in the hunt for more bananas, and also features a new roguelike mode. It's available right now, it'll run you about $20 US, but from what I've heard, this isn't a particularly sizable amount of content. In fact, people seem really down on this DLC given the price. I mean, you can buy Silk Song for 20 bucks, or you can buy one level in a Donkey Kong game. Decisions. Pokemon ZA is just around the corner, but it turns out Nintendo has another Pokemon game in their back pocket, and it's, well, I'll let the trailer speak for itself.
This land is just waiting to be shaped by a Ditto that looks like a human.
This is Pokemon Pokopia, which is like, what if you combined Pokemon with Minecraft and Animal Crossing? Don't say Palworld, we'll get sued. You play as a Ditto who's taken on the form of a human, but can adopt the powers of other Pokemon and use those powers to cultivate your own little Pokemon village. Honestly, not a bad premise, as Palworld proved, much to Nintendo's chagrin. It's slated for release for Switch 2 sometime in 2026. Closing out the show was confirmation that Resident Evil Requiem would be getting a Switch 2 version, releasing the same day as other platforms on Feb 27th next year, with Resident Evil 7 and Village also coming to the Switch 2 on that date. Finally, it was time for the One More Thing drop, and it did not disappoint if you're into this sort of thing. Show 'em, Stu.
Draw now upon your strength. Hold fast to the devotion in your beating hearts. Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun!
This is Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, a new entry in the long-running tactical RPG series. This time it's revolving around a gladiator-style tournament with a hinted connection to series favorite Three Houses. The most recent entry, Engage, was a bit of a misstep. I think it was still good. The franchise has a lot more potential than Engage was able to realize, so hopefully Fortune's Weave can get the job done when it launches sometime in 2026 for the Switch 2. So yeah, pretty good showing from Nintendo this time around. Nintendo has a big couple of months coming up, and this direct reminds us that there's always more stuff coming after that. I know a lot of the discourse around the launch of the Switch 2 was that it didn't feel very exciting, but I think it'll be pretty hard to argue that with the likes of Kirby, Pokemon, Metroid, and a new Fire Emblem ship. And we haven't even heard about the next Mario or Zelda games yet. And let's not forget about the one we're all waiting for, ARMS 2. I'm sure they'll announce that any day now. Not a lot to report on outside the Nintendo Direct this week, but one story that was impossible to ignore was the continued saga of Gearbox CEO Randy Pitchford absolutely crashing out in response to Borderlands 4's performance issues. As ever, Gearbox's worst enemy is their own CEO, who took to Twitter in an attempt to gaslight us into thinking that actually it's your fault that Borderlands 4 runs like ass, and if you have a problem with that, you should make your own game engine, damn it. It began with a thread of him outlining all the ways in which he makes Borderlands 4 runs at a stable frame rate on his machine. Things like enabling hardware scheduling in your graphics driver settings, turning volumetric fog off, using DLSS, and ending with this little morsel, quote, I know a lot of you are dead set on playing at 4K with ultra max settings and using 2 or 3 year old hardware. You do you. But Borderlands 4 and Unreal 5 are doing a lot, and for me, that trade-off for frames isn't worth it. I play at 1440p with settings super high, and I'm super happy with that trade-off. The game looks amazing at 1440p. If you're not 4K stubborn and just want to have a great time with high performance, please consider running at 1440p resolution. If you've got a beast video card, you're probably fine at 4K, but if you're in the middle or close to min spec, I would definitely recommend making that trade, end quote. Thanks, Randy. Thanks for telling us how we should all be tuning our own PCs. Very helpful. I mean, to say that you simply shouldn't be running the game in 4K and that you're stubborn for expecting that to work, it's like, dude, what is going on here? What's happening? That is not how you should be speaking to your audience. An audience who very often know exactly how games should run on PC. and they know the problem is not their own hardware or the specs they're choosing to run at. There's also some really cheeky strawmanning and saying that it's just people on that 2 or 3 year old hardware struggling to play 4K max settings, when the reality is that even those on proper top of the line PCs equipped with the absolute latest GPUs were unable to play with stable frame rates without FrameGen enabled. Not to mention that this like 2 to 3 year old hardware he's referring to, that isn't even that old. Like, we're talking about the 40 series GPUs here, cards that would be more than capable of running a game like this if it was properly optimized. One Twitter user asked in earnest, quote, "What 3 and 4 year old hardware? What were the specs? It's great you're offering help. Would have been better to build it for the most common hardware in the first place," end quote. Randy Pitchford then responded with a genuine all-time, I truly believe this may be his best work to date. Here it is, ready, quote, "The most common hardware is a 4-year-old cell phone. Borderlands 4 is a premium game made for premium gamers. If you're trying to drive a monster truck with a leaf blower's motor, you are going to be disappointed," end quote. I'm not going to lie, man. Sometimes I absolutely love him. Another user responded, quote, "Or just an idea here, make your game look good without relying on AI upscaling," end quote, to which Randy replied, quote, "Code your own engine and show us how it's done, please," end quote. It's a good thing he's a CEO, because I don't expect he'd have much of a future in customer service. He then continued posting throughout the weekend to handwave performance concerns, one post citing customer service reports that claim only a tiny fraction of players were having issues. He later followed up with another thread beginning, quote, "Every PC gamer must accept the reality of the relationship between their hardware and what the software they're running is doing," end quote. Amusingly, this got flagged by Twitter's context note saying, quote, "The publisher of a game is responsible for providing accurate recommendation and minimal specs, since the consumer has absolutely no way to check how the game is going to run on hardware before release," end quote. Community notes, the one good thing Elon has ever added to Twitter. And look, this is all extremely funny, don't get me wrong, but the sad part about Randy's tirade is that it's kind of overshadowing the fact that Gearbox are actually working towards ironing out all of these issues. They've already released a patch that appears to have helped with performance, pushing the game from mostly negative on Steam up to a mixed 67% at the time of writing. I'm sure that with time, Gearbox will eventually right the ship, but I can only imagine how frustrating it must be when your captain is insistent on yelling at the passengers while they're complaining about him driving the ship into an iceberg. I haven't had a chance to play Borderlands 4 myself since my schedule is really packed right now, but I've got Austin working on a review for it, which is sure to include a breakdown of how performance issues have panned out. Make sure to subscribe and ding that notification bell so you know the minute that review goes live. Closing out with a bit of Silksong related news, following last week the game continues to take the world by storm, though there's at least one person who's not too happy about its sudden release date announcement. Jonathan Jacques Belletet is the creative director and art director for Hell Is Us, and in an interview that we had with him on the latest episode of the Frames Per Second podcast, he had this to say, quote, "When you know you're that big, I think a shadow drop is like, wow. As the GTA 6 of indie games, to shadow drop something like this is a little callous. We decided to keep the date, and I'm happy that we did. We're still much bigger than some of the smaller ones who would have gotten a lot more affected and who decided to change their dates. Changing the date of Hell Is Us would have been a pretty big endeavor," end quote. He went on to clarify, however, that it would have been challenging no matter what day they released, given the speed of the industry these days. Quote, "Honestly, it's not just Silksong. There was Chronos, The New Dawn. It was a busy time. That's the thing nowadays, honestly. Getting a window where you're pretty much alone is impossible. 15 years ago, the mid-end of summer was always a dead period, but there's no such thing anymore. It's just constant madness," end quote. And yeah, that's something I can attest to in my years of doing this job. Typically, there would have been kind of a slow period for reviews as studios gear up to drop their big releases around Christmas time to capitalize on the amount of spending that happens during that time. Now, though, not so much. Gaps are filled with indies and AA titles that have become equally as attractive as AAA offerings over the years, some even more so. With so many games releasing, but customers not gaining any more time or money with which to play them, people have to really pick and choose what they commit themselves to each month. So yeah, even if the demographics don't completely overlap between a game like Hell Is Us and Silksong, you see how a title with such anticipation around it could have greatly impacted the sales and morale of a studio caught on the blast radius. To be clear, I definitely don't think Team Cherry were wrong for doing a shadow drop release date announcement, but given that they were well aware of how much hype was surrounding Silksong, I can definitely see why giving more of a heads up would have been helpful to other, smaller games who have no chance of going head to head with Hornet. I do hope Hell Is Us is successful enough despite all of this though, because as I alluded to in my review, they made a really cool game that certainly deserves recognition, even in such a stacked release year. If you want to see that full interview discussion, by the way, it's part of the latest episode of the Frames Per Second podcast. I'll leave a link to it below the like button.
3 things you should never do if your dog is suffering from arthritis. Number 1, giving them glucosamine chews. Number 2, feeding them table scraps. And number 3, never ever consider putting your dog down. 1. Glucosamine chews. Not only are glucosamine chews expensive, but they can cause your dog an upset tummy and allergic reactions. Plus, for many dogs, they don't work at all. 2. Table scraps. While we love our dogs, giving them our scraps is one of the worst things you can do. Not only can it cause a nutritional imbalance and digestive issues, but it can also lead to doggy obesity, which only worsens their arthritis and joint pain. Finally, never ever consider putting your dog down. Most vets don't know the real cause of joint pain, but dog owners everywhere are making one small change that's restoring their dog's youthful vitality and zest for life with a simple 7-second water bowl trick. Here's one owner's story.
Elvis went from limping to running in 2 weeks. It didn't involve surgeries, acupuncture, or glucosamine chews, but making one small change. A change that targets the root cause of doggy joint pain in a radical new way. And it made Elvis free of joint pain and limping with each passing day. My name is Dr. Randy Aronson. I run the world-renowned Paws Veterinary Center in Arizona, and I've been one of the leading vets in America for the past 40 years. I created this short video to show you how one small change to your dog's water bowl flushes
Quick lightning round to finish off, and Paradox Interactive has now officially performed their 180 on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2.
Yeah,
Just in
because
case
you
missed
said
this
that,
one,
Mark,
in
I
announcing
skipped
the
that
various
ad,
editions
and then
of
I
this
ran a
long-awaited
1-minute
and
ad.
much-delayed game.
Smart, right?
Paradox announced that 2 of the game's clans, La Sombra and Treador,
Getting
would be
so
separate
meta.
from the
No,
base
bro, I
game,
took
but
off
only
my ad
accessible
blocker
via
because my
launch
ad
day
blocker
paid
started giving me
DLC
ads. Isn't that
or through
weird,
the
dude?
Premium Edition.
Isn't it
Community
weird that
backlash
you're
was
that
well and
like
truly
my ad
fierce on this
blocker
one,
like
especially because
started like
clans are
doing
kind
some
of a big
shit
deal
to
in
like
this
my
game,
fucking
and everyone thought that these new ones were
browser?
kind of highly desirable, so it all felt like total bullshit. The reasoning from the
Weird,
developer,
dude.
the Chinese Room, who took the brunt of the backlash, was that these clans were not originally part of the game plan when they took over the project, but they
Who's
were
gonna play
ready
some
for
more Borderlands?
launch. So I don't know, man. Anyway, these clans are now in the base game, and they've announced 2 new story packs to take their place, which are well and truly in the concepting stage. But this community is probably very accustomed to waiting by now. This game was announced back in 2019, after all. EA's live
think it's
service
because they
Skate
wanted me to
reboot
pay for
landed
it,
this
though.
week into early access, and it's a little surprised to see that it's done fairly well for itself.
Meaning it wasn't
Gamers
doing
love
anything.
skating. Who would have thought? At the time of writing, the game has hit a 2-day peak of 89,000 concurrent players on Steam. Though it's also available on PS5 and Xbox, and it is of course a free-to-play game. It's charting on Steam's top sellers though.
Dude,
which
right? Like I
suggests
was
that
getting a
people
little
are already
notification
buying
still
fake
that ads were
clothes and
blocked.
sneakers.
You know, like
Yeah,
this ad,
monetization
blocks an ad or
consultants were right
whatever.
once again,
But
it
then
seems.
like I
The
would
launch
still
day
be
demand
seeing
seemed
it
to
and
be
shit.
pretty
And it's
huge.
like
A server queues of up to
wow.
2 hours was spotted by our man Stu, and the EA support team acknowledged as much and said that they'd take care of it. I mean, sure, it's no Battlefield, but you'd think EA would
It
have a
plays more
little
Skate
more
today.
faith in their product. Like 89,000 players isn't that many. Something that isn't surprising us though is the fact that people kind of hate the new tone of the game, which is a bit too slick, clean, and corporate, especially for a series that previously felt gritty, underground, and distinctly connected to real-world skateboarding. Stu flagged these issues big time when he previewed Skate for the website, and yet the Steam reviews have not been kind because of those gripes on top of the server issues. Mixed reviews with 44% positive at the time of writing, but that is an improvement over the mostly negative reviews at launch. But hey, at least EA doesn't have a version of Randy Pitchford making the whole thing worse by just posting through it on Twitter. Netflix seems to be taking advantage of this week to show that they care about video
September
games too.
11th,
They've
the
released
Pledge
trailers and release
Banquet
dates for both
update
Splinter Cell, Deathwatch, and The Witcher
7.3.0.
Season 4. We've got a
Let's read. It says, "Greetings, innkeepers. Following last week's tutorial and quality of life updates, we now present the first chapter of Traveler's Rest storyline. Alongside the new story content comes 2 new maps and a great deal of new NPCs. Here are the details. The beginning of your adventure. Once you've completed the tutorial and your tavern has reached reputation level 5, you will receive a very special visitor to your tavern. We don't want to give too much away because we want you to discover it for yourself, but you'll meet many new characters that will be important in future updates. 2 new maps. The path leading north to the city's central plaza is now open. Oh, hell yeah. Time to gussy up and visit the gardens at the entrance of the Fellowship's castle. There resides the official headquarters of the Fellowship of Tavern of Keepers, as well as a certain office you'll have to visit by legal obligation. Quality of life improvements. As you now know, we split the update into 2. If you haven't been playing over the past week, you'll discover these improvements. Visual aids for aging barrels and crops. Improvements to the tutorial, streamlining it and adding visual aids. All empty buckets in the player's inventory now get filled at once. Gamepad users now have a better way of splitting stacks. What are we working on? As we let you know some time ago, we are now focusing on the developing the game's main storyline. Upcoming the dates also expand the new areas of the map. We are aware that players are Wait, are these is old update though? No, this is still the same. Yeah. Yeah. An animal sanctuary for your desktop. Oh, they partnered with a game. That's badass. So they actually have some of the story in there now. No. I mean, if you want to, we can. But hey, guess what? It's on sale, and we paid full price for it. $13. Huge update. Huge. I guess I'm just gonna play some Borderlands. Yeah. I don't know what else to do. I was thinking about picking up a new game, but like, why keep? That's what I was thinking about picking up. No, everybody in the reviews, it's at a 92% very positive right now. But everybody basically just says that, like, it is early access. Like, everybody says it's super fucking fun, though. Like, everybody's giving it a thumbs up. And the people that are giving it a thumbs down are like, early access bullshit. This is a game, so did you watch the Convergence game show yesterday? The game show that's made for indie developers and solo devs? Anyways, this was one of the games that were kind of announced yesterday. It's like Roller Coaster Tycoon and 2 Point meet Mars Attacks. And so it's called Mars Attracts. So you're building a basically prison for humans, a zoo of humans for your aliens. But apparently the humans can like level up and like get augmentations, and you have to like torture them and all types of stuff. Like, look at that. Dude's getting dismembered. Oh, that dude's really dying. Apparently it's also one of the very first Mars Attacks licensed games. That looks like a ninja. Wait, humans escaped? It looks like humans escaped and they're fighting them aliens. So your humans can escape and fight your people. That's not good. What? That's weird. Berg said, and Mikey is sold. Should I? Should we play this? Should I buy this and play this? Or do we... I don't know, man. I buy a lot of games. Is it worth it? Outlier. Let's see who these people are about. Outlier. Oh, they have a different game called This Means Warp. Founded in 2018. I was looking for. They're based in Dublin, Ireland, Belfast, Northern Ireland. Outliers and independent game studios focused on innovative strategy games. So they like procedural generation. Player design. Wow, this dude fucking worked at Google and also ran and sold a multi-award winning business, like restaurant. VP of Operation at Canada's largest gaming platform provider? Fuck, dude. Dudes are stacked. Experiences in Meta, BBC, Disney, Marvel Studios, and more? Damn. In 2018, this means Warp begins production. First playable build was 2019. Oh, so yeah, they're still real new, dude. Like, they, like, literally just put out their first game in, like, 2020. Bro, I like this. Bro, this is a good-ass website. They are super good. Yeah, no, like, this is a good-ass website, dude. Like, this is really cool. And then, like, this timeline right here is fucking cool, dude. Like, that's... I think every company needs that. This means Warp. I mean, I'm on their fucking... So they developed and published the games themselves, like no other publisher. Jagex published this. Wait, what? Wait, what? They got Jagex to publish a game for them? Like, that almost sells the game in general, dude. Like, not this game, but the other game. Like, bro, you got Jagex to do something other than RuneScape? This seems kind of cool. You're like space pirates. It is still in early access. Oh yeah, they also get to do all this now. How long will the game be in early access? From 9 to 12 months. How is the full version planned to differ from the early access version? Throughout early access, we plan to update the game with new content, maps, human enclosures, amenities, and more. We also intend to integrate player feedback into the gameplay, deepen the interweaving systems related to managing your park, and fix any bugs that may be discovered. What is the current state of early access version? The early access version features many hours of content in all of the game's base systems, including construction, financial, and staff management, human abductions, rides, and amenities, guest happiness, and multiple maps, and more. The game has been fully tested and localized, though if there are any new technical issues discovered by players, we'll be addressing them throughout the early access. Will the game be priced differently after? There are currently no plans to alter the price after early access. Wow, that's the first time I've read that in a while. Player, how are you planning on involving the community in your development process? Player feedback is critical to the game's development roadmap, so if you have any ideas on feedback, please drop us a note using the in-game form, Steam community pages, or chat with us directly on Discord. Oh, I may scoop it up, dude. Do they have like a Convergence game show? Yeah, right here, like a whole showcase. Because there was like a couple of games. Hold on. Before we make a decision, dude, I need a friend, bro. Like, I know Amber will play this with me, but like, nice fuck, try. Dude, this game looks so good. Remember? I watched what was it? Dropped Frames. Ezekiel and fucking JP played this game yesterday. Dude, this game seems so much fun.
sticky hands, 0 brain cells. I made you and all of this to make you suffer.
So one person controls one side, and the other person controls the other side. And you have to use your hands to try to stick to things. And basically, it's like only up and things like that. Like you have to like try to climb to the top.
You're not just stuck together. You're stuck with me. Stuck with the familiar pain of suffering. Stuck with the, explosion. Slow-mo, so dramatic. Too bad you're still trash. Oh yeah, where was I? Right. Stuck with suffering, pain. Stuck in my world. The world I created to hurt you. So get out while you can. Don't forget to wish this now.
Yeah, that game was funny as fuck to watch, dude. I have the demo. Mars Attracts. Desktop Explorer seemed wild, dude. Wishlist that. House of Tesla looked like something Amber would enjoy. Not me, though. Let's build a dungeon. Dude, this game looked like a lot of fun, too. Actually, I think I may download this demo. So in this game, you're basically building a game studio and an MMO. It's crazy. He's over here filling the chest, building the dungeon, making the bosses. I don't know why, that game just seems super fun. But yeah, none of these other games are really out yet, though. RV camp to gas station sim. Bro, I need to hop back on gas station. Too many games. And yet I'm about to buy another one. I guess we play some Mars Attracts. We could do that for a little bit, right? Before we hop onto some Borderlands. To spend the money or not spend the money? I guess I did plan on putting some money into Skate, and fuck that. Now the question is, do I spend $8 extra and get the what all comes in the supports edition? Supports edition, you get an art book. I'm okay on a digital art book. Like if it was like a real, like in-person art book, hell yeah, but I'm okay on a digital art book. Making of the game featurette. See a behind-the-scenes hour-long feature chronicling the making of Mars Attracts. In this candid interview with developers, you'll see the ups. That's really cool. That's actually really cool. Like, I don't want it, but that's really cool. Oh, damn. This is what I was wondering. Starter pack. Expand your park with the exclusive human space age habitable. Conduct new expeditions to Earth, collecting unique specimens and accept for humanity's rudimentary attempts at interplanet. So you get like a monkey man and like an extra thing. Oh, bro, go then for actually saying this about this content. The content below is included in the base game. Purchasing this starter pack means it is available immediately rather than playing the game and being unlocked in 10 plus hours. Expand your park with the human space. So it's like all of this stuff, the 25 unique buildings, custom research, Ham the Astro Chimp, these 6 character outfits, apparently these are all in the game already. Oh, but apparently if you do buy this starter pack, you also get a special role in their Discord channel. That way you can directly talk to the devs about what you think about the game. That's fucking cool. This content above is available in the base edition of Mars Attacks at no extra cost. Purchasing this DLC provides immediate access rather than unlocking it via the game's campaign. But the mod supporter Discord role is exclusive to the starter pack. Yep, 100%, bro. 100%. You know how Steam works. I'm telling you, I think I may have just had sinus infection. All right. Over the last 3 years, our small team. All right, let's read this real fast. Over the last 3 years, our small team of developers and artists have been hard at work at making Mars Attacks, a twisted park sim where you play as the aliens from Mars Attacks and put captive humans on display for your Martian guest. It feels a bit strange to say this, but our strange little game is out now. That's right. In case you somehow missed the news, Mars Attacks has hit early access today. I think yesterday. No, 15th. So like 4 days ago. With what we've reached the end of the initial development stage, it's a big relief to say that, but in many ways this is only the beginning of our Mars Attacks journey. What comes next is the fun part, working with our early access players to develop the game even further with your inspired ideas, crucial feedback, and wacky suggestions as our guide. Over the next 9 months or so, we'll continuously adding new features to the game and also allowing the feedback we receive to shape our development. All right. Here we go. Dun 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 dun. Mars Attacks. What is it attracting? Do not know. But apparently it's attractive. Sorry guys, I gotta edit YouTube and Twitch to put the game on there. Well, apparently I dropped some frames. What the fuck? I'm sorry, guys. Love, Paul, Sammy, Arthur, Fergal, Thomas, Chloe, and Bernard. Small team. Yeah, once again, Jordan Peele doing what Jordan Peele does. I read that the reason Jordan Peele liked the movie is because he walked onto the set one time and saw the Wayans dude doing something. And he looked at the director and said, "Oh, we're making a movie," and walked out. And that was basically all Jordan Peele really had to do with it at all, from what I was reading. Well, and obviously he gave money to it, but... They're saying ACAC, but it's translating it. Look at that. Oh, you must be the new general manager. It's about time. I've been waiting for you to show up. Welcome to Mars' first ever human-themed tourist attraction headquarters. Has high hopes for this place, though. Now I see you maybe. I'll let you know that the temporary... Humans may bring in the crowds, but remember, they're slippery creatures. While their enclosed brains may seem small and underdeveloped to us, research has shown them to be surprisingly adept at subterfuge. I did inform the board it will take a cunning mind experienced in business and human relations, but well, we got you. I suppose we better get your setup. We can find the objectives panels on the right. Let's start with some basic control. What? Oh, is Lucy's stomach making noise? Boom, human enclosures and windows. So we're gonna go to ancient Rome and try to abduct some ancient Romans. Here I come, Romans. Hats and terrain and amenities. I rotate the item. Confused, so it doesn't like to be on. They're the same. Bench small 5. Just under comfort and rest. That's weird. Build 5 benches. Oh, I gotta build another bench. I gotta build 2 more toilets. Build a water generator and connect the toilets to a water source. Oh, that's crazy. How do I delete that? Wait for the expedition to return. Select a habitat to owner. Oh, I got 2 Romans. I got a male and a female. Oh, you know what that means. Dissect for specimens. Place human. I got 2 Romans. I thought it's running kind of hot, dude. Give me a sec. I bet I know what it is. From VC. Bro, like, why is it over here running so hot? Because it's on high fidelity? Like, bro, Borderlands 4 don't even run that hot. They need food. Yeah, that's all I can think. Yeah. So I turned on what? I put it on balanced. Look. Put it on balance and still at 144. See if it cooled down at all. Yeah, it cooled down. Not really. It's not cooking the CPU. So it's not the CPU. Look, CPU still is sitting at like 40 degrees, 50 degrees, 16%. Look at this fucking, it's maxing out my fucking, which is fine. Sometimes when your graphics are getting used, you know, it's that 100%, whatever. But like, could also be that it's in the background right now too, because look at that. But damn, bro, it is like making that fucking CPU or GPU go. Put it on VSync and balance now. See what happens. You get the new car delivered Tuesday? Let's fucking go, dude. Did you go with that like hatchback? That Mazda? And I need to hire a porter. Oh dang, so even these porters got like modifiers. They all look the same though. That signing fee is over $1,000. So if this one has no signing fee, bro, I'm going here. Ah, okay. Oh, look, he's actually got the food on his back. Look. Yeah, 67 is better. At least it's out of the 70s now. Yeah, dude. This game is not very happy on the CPU or the GPU. It's fine on the CPU, but it's not very happy on the GPU. Different guests will enjoy different aspects of human behavior. Happy humans will boost a guest's culture and need, and while stressed humans boost their cruelty. You need to click on the enclosure window to see what guests are experiencing at any given times. If a guest is particularly impressed, they may choose to donate to the parks via a donation box. These are a key source of income for the park, so we should probably build some now. Donation boxes. Ooh. Donate. Ah, they donated. One way to entertain guests and encourage more donations is to run experiments on the humans within the enclosure. Experiments also give you research points, which you can use to unlock perks for the rides of the park and permanent knowledge for the human habitat. To conduct experiments, you must first need an observation post. Hire a scientist and put them in there. Scientist. I want this person. Increases physical research points from experiments by 20%. Ooh, that's a big sign-on bonus. Whatever, it's tutorial. Do we want to try dismemberment? Or durability I guess I can only do durability testing. Let's see how much these humans can stretch. Oh shit! Oh! Oh! I'm actually experimenting, look! Oh, I'm twisting her up like a pretzel, dude. Oh, look at that fucking churro. Damn, they just throwing her around now. They just fucking swinging her through the air and shit. Hiring, attendance. Increases revenue from assigned stall by 10%. No signing fee. That's crazy that the rides need an attendant. Rides and amenities deteriorate as they are used. You will break down if not maintained. You can use the overlays menu to see the condition of the objects at a glance. Janitors are first-time members of staff who can keep everything in good condition. Cleans litter 50% faster. Workshop items require 20% less. Oh. No humans were harmed during the making of this game. The same can't be said for the interns. Where's the overlay menu? Humans perceive time as linear. Dude, the boss screens are awesome. Where's the conditions? Oh. Condition. You can click on a guest or human to see more details about what they like. I need more cruelty. Current guest 69. Lifetime guest 69. How's he unassigned? Was he not cleaning up my shit? I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. Build 3 types of stalls. Steve Martian. Go to work. Build a storehouse for Martian products. Yolek Axon. That should keep guests occupied for now. Now time to bring them some more humans. To expand the enclosure, simply select the footprint from the enclosures menu and drag the extension area from the existing enclosure. The larger the enclosure, the more freedom it offers for humans. Some humans prefer a lot of space. Some prefer a more claustrophobic environment. All I can do is go back to ancient Rome. Having to build these little water pipe things, I don't know if I like it or not. Guess it makes sense. Got 2 females. Oh shit. Oh shit, no. Oh, he's going for it. He's gonna get out. The human escaped. No! No! I ruined it. I gotta start over again. No, my people are scared. What do I do about this? He's killing my aliens. No! No! The Roman is killing my Look at them, they're just dead. Look at them, they're just dead. Oh. What did I do? Oh, they blew up a donation center. Oh, he straight smacked him in the face. He slammed him on the ground, busted his head open. Oh, he's doing it. He's pile driving them all. Whoa. Oh, the humans. The humans. No. All right. All right. I'm gonna stand up and do a thing real fast, and then I guess we're starting over. Oh, smell good. I mean, he just keeps saying it. Don't be intimidated by a human size. It's more scared of you than you are of it. I mean, if this is all we got, though, it is pretty small of a game. But I guess it did hit early access 4 days ago. Oh, damn, that took out the whole gate? What do I do? Hey, that's awesome. You gonna be working like 3, 4, 10-hour days? Experiments are more entertaining for guests. Fuck it. Cost me 7 gram sign-on fee. Yeah, depending on the job, three to 4 10-hour days makes a lot of sense. Plus, you get more time off to relax and stuff like that too. So it's like, you know, you come back to the job more refreshed and things, and like plus like it's I think it's even studies even shown that people that work that type of thing even work harder most of the time and stuff too. Crazy. This whole like work every day, all day, every day mentality is kind of crazy. What? Damn, bro. I just got a text message. Bro, you think Leo's view-botting? I just got a text message, dog. What the fuck? Dude. I didn't expect that. Yeah, bro, somebody I personally know that I fucking help get streamed. Like, they stream a lot, bro. Like, and I've noticed that Leo pops up in his lobby every time I'm in there, almost like a fuck you, like I've always felt. And, yeah, bro, I literally just got a text message. Bro, you think this dude is view-botting? His brother. Yeah, apparently said person said that he was sitting in dude's lobby and saw it go from 2 people to over 20 people in a matter of seconds with no explanation. Yeah, well, and it's like, I'm not even like that, you know what I mean? People do what people need to do or what they think they have to do, or, you know, they're trying things all the time, you know? And, you know, when you do have people like Ray J and shit that everybody looks up to, fucking calling himself Kai and fucking, you know, view-botting is like, why are you not doing it? Like, I mean, I understand why people do it, you know what I mean? Like, me and you have talked about this. We have talked about it. Like, I understand. Like, it's not like I don't understand. But the ignoring, the not admitting it to your friends, the not like trying to act like it's not even happening is the problem, because we all see it and we've all asked about it. Your fucking bots tried to sell me stuff in your lobby and you ignored it. Like straight, oh, what, you want this? Oh, what, you want to pay for this? Oh, you can't afford it, broke boy? Like, nah, bro. Like, I just don't interact with bots, man. Like, the fuck? And then for like a week later to pop back up in his chat for a whole different bot to then kind of carry on that conversation, then confirms that it is bots and or people faking accounts. Because how did this other bot or fake account know what I was talking about last week with somebody else? You know what I mean? Like, how did this bot straight pick up the conversation that was left a while ago? I can tell you how. They're all coming from the same person or the same bot or the same company or the same whatever. Oh! Said friends have reported him for the past 2 days every time it's happened. Bro, said friend says they're reporting him. Let's go, dude. I told him, dude, I don't want the dude banned, but I don't want any of us getting fucked over because this dude's doing some stupid shit. But bro, that's crazy though. Like that's crazy though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, you know, I thought it was just a me problem. But you know what I mean? Like, it was really just starting to feel like a me problem. And I'm not happy that it's a problem for everybody now, but it definitely, I thought, was just a me thing, you know? Why does that look like that? I'm confused. A power situation? I'm so confused. I fully believe he should be banned. I mean, yeah. I mean, however you feel about it. You know, once again, however you feel about it, yeah. Yeah, which, I mean, I do kind of agree. I do kind of agree. I don't always agree to that sentiment just because I also feel like, we're just people. You know what I mean? Like, we're not famous. We're not influencers. We're not, like you said, we're not impacting the platform. I don't think that, what he is doing, he's doing because he thinks that he's fucking anybody over. I think he generally believes that what he's doing is okay. And if it's okay for him, then it is. You know what I mean? if said person thinks what they are doing is okay for them, then it is. That doesn't mean it has to be okay for me, because what he's doing to me isn't hurting anybody but his pocketbook and himself, you know. But oh shit, I accidentally sold it. Guys, I'm learning. I'm sorry. Plus, I'm just over here in awe that it's like, damn, bro. Like, once again, it felt like a me problem. So I just thought it was a me thing. Yeah, apparently friends now are saying that they're going to go ahead and unfollow him and shit. Damn, bro. Like, that sucks. Don't get me wrong. That sucks. But that dude broke 900 followers the other day. Like, I don't think he's really worried about me, you, and fucking Merc unfollowing him. Yeah, dude straight said, I'm gonna unfollow because people like you and others, you know, do stream for a living and do actually have fun, and that does ruin it for all of us. And it's like, it does, though. It does literally ruin it for all of us. Like, especially when you're in a community like us and you think we're all connected. Like, even then, a personal friend knew how close me and Leo were and is now messaging me about the situation. You know what I mean? And so, meaning if he didn't, who's to say, because I'm this dude's friend, what if I wasn't this dude's friend, right? And he did just lumped me in with Leo, figured something out about it, and is not enjoying it and unfollowed because of it. 100% would have unfollowed me, would have unsubbed to me, would have fucking walked away from me too, like, depending on how I stood on my business, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy, dude. Like, fucking blessed that people would message me other than just unfollowing and unsubbing, you know what I mean? Like, it's Gamer Panda, 1221. My fucking janitor isn't doing shit, dude. Fucking nuts, though, dude. And what's crazy is, like, that I thought I was finally over it, you know what I mean? Like, this morning, I didn't really think about it. I thought Amber was going to make a joke this morning, but never did. Like, you know, it's like when you finally think it's all over, boom. Yeah, Gamer Panda's a good dude. Good streams. Build 5 different amenities. This is where I fucked up last time. Watered it. Well, I kind of built these the way I did. Expand an enclosure's footprint. See, this is where I fucked up because I don't know really how to expand this bit. Used to drag footprints of an enclosure. Ah, okay. Be alert! Even with the variety of amenities within their enclosure, humans are prone to escape. Security staff will pacify the escaped humans so that they can return to their pens. Maybe best to recruit some. But my security guards suck, though. SWAT team? You can call in a SWAT team? Good. Now that the security is in place, we can afford to push the humans a little more. In addition to entertaining guests and generating research points, experiments increase our knowledge about your human's habitat. Knowledge persists throughout all of your parks and enables more elaborate expeditions to habitat. Run some experiments to learn about your humans. Dude, I shit you not, he went from 9:02 this morning, just checked, and it's now 9:22. Yep. 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 Wild, dude. And it's like, and it's not even just him. Like, I mean, what? Rabbit at Heart, before all this started, was sitting at like 600 something follows. And now is at 753. You know what I mean? Like, and that was like literally like almost 100 follows in 2 weeks, which is not unheard of. It's not unheard of. Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, that's impossible. It's not impossible. But, not very practical. Not very practical at all, especially even when you start thinking that they're not even hanging out with the groups that they used to hang out with. Now, maybe they got new groups. Obviously, maybe they got new groups. Every time that I see them stream, they always like, hashtag Vault Network, hashtag 2K Partner, hashtag Destiny Creator, hashtags Guardians Network. So obviously they know how to fill out paperwork. And, you know, like, they're definitely putting in those fucking applications. What the fuck is this? This is called Mars Attacks. This was another one of those games that were announced yesterday at Convergence, which is like the indie solo dev game show. And yeah, this is like, it's Mars Attacks, but it's Mars Attracts, right? So you are the aliens, and you're basically, yeah, right? Classic fucking movie, right, bro? Even you know. And so you're attracting all the aliens here. And you like right now, look at this. I'm testing an experiment on this human. And I'm trying to see if they twist like churros. And they, in fact, do twist like churros. And then I'm going to swing this bitch around like a fucking hacky sack. Tim Burton? Yes. Yeah, so I don't know. It's an early access game. It's a brand new game. It literally hit early access like 4 days ago. I don't think there's much to it yet, but I figured I'd pick it up. It was like $20. And these fucking pause screens are funny though. Look at this dude's foot's chopped off. There's a bunch of feet there. Humans can identify. Oh, fuck, it changed. No humans were harmed in the making of this game. The same can. Oh. So apparently, too, another thing that got me to look at this. So, one, it's an indie development team. Two, you know, I fucking always support those. And then third thing, apparently this is the very first Mars Attacks licensed IP game. Apparently, I can only Ancient Rome right now. I keep abducting people from Ancient Rome. I need one more person to be able to do dismemberment. Oh, I need another scientist too. Knackety knack, knackety knack. Yeah, so far it's been pretty good. I don't think there's much to it yet. Well, then again, like I have this whole map and everything that I can play right now, but I think it's just this one map so far. I don't think there's anything else to it at the moment. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a still. Which ones, though? Yeah, so it's all new ones. Oh, classic. Mars Attacks is all over con still. Like, they make cards, we got comic books, all types of shit. We should scoop it just because we have the other one, but that's funny. That's only $4. Of course. Oh, they always go. Well, I just noticed that the Martians are like, they're tubing in. They travel in tubes. Tube technology. Did I not get any humans that time? Oh, I did. I got another male and female. Dismemberment. All right, dude. This is the first time I'm doing this. This is the first time I've done this experiment. Who's gonna get dismembered? Are they looking for somebody? Is it because all of them are doing something? Yeah, it's because they were all doing something. Oh, shit. They put his head where his arm was. They put his arm in his belly button. What the fuck? I'm just gonna mix and match all these limbs here. Oh, damn. Now I'm torturing the female. Oh, shit. I got 2 more females. You can capture decor and reappropriate. Oh, so I can like go to like ancient Rome and find things that the Romans like, and then like bring it back to them. Boom. Focus, decor, mixed. In the ancient Rome overlay. Oh, it shows you what all is ancient Rome, which is those green. Oh shit, no. So I'd gotten a statue, but it looks like a fucking Martian. And then I got a board game. Which will be awesome because that'll keep some of my people happy. But now I need to go back and get some more stuff. The core. Bro, this is fucking cool. Like, you get to, like, raid their, like, fucking planets and shit. Okay, cool. I can click on it and I hit call janitor. That's how I get him to work on it. All right, I've been wondering. Oh, I got a green temple? The American frontier. Picked up from... Oh, I can build a new... Oh. Now that we have another habitat available, we can start offering a bit more variety to guests. Different guests have different preferences, so keep an eye on the characters menu and park management menus for pointers. Yeah, no. Did I not send you the whole video? Did I not send you the whole video? Did you watch the video? Like I said, this runs my GPU so crazy. Yeah, they did a whole... It's not on here right now, but yeah, they did a whole fucking YouTube video, dude. It was badass. I was pretty sure I sent it to you. Oh, I sent it to Chris. There you go. I had to send you the video. Same, dude. Same. Actually, I'm not getting overwhelmed. I'm happy. You know what I mean? Like, as a gamer, I'm just super happy. Like, I'll say it. Like, in the world we live in today and the things that are happening around us and stuff, like, it is really nice that the creative arts haven't slowed down. Because we all know what it means whenever it does. And so for me personally, just like comic books, Just like fucking movies. I'm just glad we still got them. You know what I mean? Like, just straight up. What up, cows? Dude, you can do a reconnaissance? Wait, what? A raiding party? A mass abduction? An invasion? A special character? I just need to abduct some people from the American frontier. Playing some Amon? Dude, level 8 already? Damn, bro. Yeah, I definitely plan on playing some more Borderlands today. It's so good. I just noticed how fast I put a lot of time into it. And it's not that like I'm burnt or anything, but you know what I mean? It's like Crib said, definitely trying not to get burnt though. Exactly that. Exactly that. Dude, it's so much fun, though, dude. It's so much fun. Well, and I've noticed, like, you know, because back in the day, you know, before I was a streamer or whatever, it was just like, yeah, man, play a game. Play it for really, really long time. Hell yeah, you got the time. And now it's like, that's all I do is play games. So I always have the time, you know? So it's like, I can very easily, like just fucking put 40, 50 hours into a game with, like, no questions asked, you know? Like... Kind of a small enclosure. Working tomorrow night now? Damn, dude. You fucking getting it, bro. Proud of you. Is this the cheese? Is this the cheese job? Did you end up getting hired at the cheese job? Do commercial lights now. Oh shit, hell yeah. That's badass. Dude, when I was landscaping, like fucking landscape lighting and stuff, dude, was a lot of fun. Like being able to like see and like visually like look at what you do is awesome, dude. Like, and doing like commercial lighting, I bet is so much better. Then granted, we did some commercial jobs, but probably way different lighting. It's mostly wiring. Yeah, when I was doing landscaping lighting, believe it or not, a lot of the times they sold us stuff. Yeah, like we had to do our own wiring and connect it up a certain way and all types of stuff. Hell yeah, like that's crazy that even like you have to do that type of stuff. I just figured it was landscape lighting, so we got everything disassembled, you know, and all this other bullshit. Oh, I'm broke. Increase the maximum amount you can loan. Oh, I didn't even know you can loan. Disguise research observation post to blend in with human enclosures. Oh, that'd be nice. Oh, I just got a new mission. Oh, so there are more than one map. I just got a whole new map. Okay. Wow. Okay. Working the fact that it makes bro. Hell yeah. As long as it pays the fucking bills. As long as it keeps buying these $120 games. Looks like the park is starting to find its feet. Took you long enough, I suppose. I'll come back to the headquarters for my report. Feel free to stick around and continue building the park. So here's another opportunity that may require your attention. I'm gonna stay right here for now. Hmm. I dissected the dude. Did you hear all the bones break? Oof. Dude, it is pretty good, dude. Like right now I'm torturing this chick. Look at this. Oh, torture just got over. Yeah, look, I'm dissecting people over here. Yeah, so basically this is like apparently the first IP branded Mars Attacks game, and this is called Mars Attracts. So basically it's like Roller Coaster Tycoon slash 2-Point like Hospital Museum, like those games mixed together. It's kind of cool. I'm really enjoying it so far. And it's like, so I just abducted the American frontier people. And so if I go on an expedition to their place, I don't exactly have to abduct humans. I can abduct things that they like from the world, from the planet that I'm going to. And so, yeah, look, I just got like a spit roast and I just got like a fucking... Yeah, TP. I don't know why I couldn't think about that name. I got some scientists in there doing their thing. It's early access, and they plan on keeping it in early access for like, I think they said like 9 to 12 months. And it just hit early access like 4 days ago. Right, bro? Like, oh, dude, you miss your home? What if I told you I can bring your home here? Oh, you miss that portrait on the wall? I'll bring the portrait here. Hire an attendant. It's got new candidates. And it's like these people too, like the people you hire, like they have like yeah, like these modifiers to them and stuff, or demodifiers if you get like, yeah, the red ones. Reduces the wages of all staff by 5%. Yes. Decreases beauty when assigned. Oh, fuck that, bro. It's like even the people you abduct, look, likes ancient Rome. They have like even the people you fucking are abducting and taking care of, like has like their own ability, like their things, cleanliness, beauty, freedom, habitat, like. It's pretty in depth. It's so far. Duct some. Yeah, I need to duct those. Wonder if I can build another one of these. What's that called? Acquisitions. Oh, I'm not far enough level yet. I'm still unlocking things. Dude, right? Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. Apparently, there's never been a Mars Attacks game. Like, an actual licensed Mars Attacks game. Like, this apparently is the very first one. And so it's kind of crazy that they would go, like, this way with it. But honestly, though, it's pretty good. And this is a really small team. So this came from the Convergence Game Show. That's how I figured out about it, which is a game show made for indie/solo devs to get their stuff out, you know, without all the AAA fucking mambo jumbo and fucking trying to get their stuff out. And so this was one of the games. So this is made by like 3 or 4 people. Like, that's it. Like, this is like their second game. They published and developed this game. Destroy All Humans was good. Yeah. I never played the second one, but the first one was really good. Start dissecting people. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Torturing the humans. And people like to see this shit too. Like, so like the more you do like experiments and stuff like that, people will come around and watch. Because like some of the viewers, like some of the aliens, likes to watch torture. I don't know. Just like the movies? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't made it that far yet. That'd be funny, though. Like, get pets, too. Not only am I abducting them and grabbing stuff from their homes, but then I also get to abduct their pets? Hell yeah. Can send out a raiding party now? Oh, dude. Humans, decor. I'll go mixed. Because it looks like I got 3 decor, 2 humans, and an upgrade. Raiding party! I sent them to ancient Rome. I know in the little video beforehand, it seems like you can get a ninja. Boom. I don't know why I need a Meg statue, but I got one. Oh shit. Boom, called a janitor over. Called janitor. You an alien overlord. Now you need some cool stuff. Bro, look at this. Like, look at this spinning. Look at this shit. Tell me if you saw a fucking UFO coming down like that, like spinning and everything, dude, that would be intimidating. Don't even lie. Oh, wait, that's the mechs that they have in the movie. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I can send a raiding party to the... Oh, no, it's still in. Wonder how many fucking humans I can have in this enclosure. I'm broke. If that's coming in, I'm getting off the planet, bro. Facts. Same. Same, dude. Bro, if I saw that in my dream, I'm fucking drinking 5 Red Bulls. You know what I mean? Like, not going back to sleep. Like, fuck, dude. I'm running out of places to place these things. Man, when am I gonna unlock tier 2? I get more rides at tier 2, or another ride. Balls of Steel, Astral Orbiter, Ferris Wheel, Bouncing Bugs, Camouflaged Human Traps. Wait, what? Health increased by 100%. Oh, that's the upgrade. Oh, hell yeah. Doesn't feel discomfort from experiments. Health increased by 50%. Oh, fuck yeah. Doesn't need rest. Oh, fuck yeah. You're getting dissected. You getting dissected. You going in here because you got the special ups. I can make a trash compactor now. A janitor station. So, let's talk about it. Dude, we've been talking about it. What's we talking about? What they talking about? They talking about nothing. What they talking about? They talking about nothing. What they talking about? They talking about nothing. Peekaboo. Dude, Rafa is fucking cool, right? Like, I was waiting, bro. Like, I didn't want to sit here and just toot the fucking horn of Rafa, dude. But holy shit, dude. Rafa is, like, one of the best characters I think I've ever played. Like, all of his abilities are good, dude. The melee is fun. The fucking Big Bertha is fun. The radial fucking missiles is fun. Like, every single rollout with Rafa is good, dude. Like, Vex, don't get me wrong. I'm not a big Siren fan, so of course, like, you know, it's kind of a little off for me. Like, you know, fucking Amon's cool and all, but I've never been, like, the tank character. Like, Harlow, super fucking cool. Like, I can't say anything about Harlow yet. But Rafa, dude! Rafa is so fucking clutch, dude. You just fucking throw yourself around like a TDR soldier, bouncing around the room, blowing shit up, fucking shooting at everything, and then you just turn around and you're like, oh shit, everything's dead. Dude, Rafa, man. You're making me want to play that now. I'm gonna get off some fucking Mars attacks, bro. Dude, Rafa, dude. I really like me some Rafa. This shit is crazy, dude. And then, like, yeah, depending on how you go down, there's so many different options, too. Like, I really like how they did in this Borderlands that it's, like, every 5-10 levels, you get, like, this, like, affix thing on your skills, too. Like, a capstone, an augment, whatever they want to call it. Yeah, I really don't know what to do at the moment because I just need to make money. I'm out of money. I've been doing too much stuff. I forgot I can change the game speed. Gonna do this till I get up to like 16 grand. Alien Roller Coaster Tycoon shit, bro, I'm telling you. Like I said, it's like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but it's like they incorporated a lot of 2-point stuff too, which I love 2-point games as well, so. I wonder if I needed to go on to the next mission in order to unlock more stuff. Human artifacts are relatively easy to acquire. 90% of the cost is the delivery fee. Because I think the campaign wanted me to go to the next one. Human skin is surprisingly water resistant. Our fire resistant testing wasn't quite as successful. When you gonna try the beast out? I guess when I hook up my Xbox again. I guess it looks pretty good. Dying Light 2, you know what I mean? It's just after that playthrough, you know what I mean? I'm still hurt, man. You know what I mean? Mayor Brack. Greetings, underling. I've heard good things about your work. Not from me. Regardless, this old plot has been a thorn in my side from some time. I think you are just a ticket to get it fixed up. It's a prime spot right in the heart of the city, but was ravaged by a fire a few years ago. These dusty monstrosities have been ruining my skyline for long enough. I want this debris cleaned up and a beautiful spectacle built from the ashes. What? Oh, that needs pictures from Spider-Man? Jonah Jameson. What do you mean? Jameson is always the one that wants pictures of Spider-Man. Oh, there isn't. No. He breaks the multiverse. That's why I was over here the whole time. Like, what are you talking about? Like, well, I mean, how do you change? Why do you change his character? In every universe, he just wants pictures of Spider-Man. In some universes, he thinks Spider-Man's cool. In some universes, he thinks Spider-Man's shit. Some universes, they're best friends. Like, it's just... I mean, there's not much to that character you have to switch, you know what I mean? Oh, I was just saying. Yeah. But it's the same, yeah. Whatever. I'm just gonna restart this one up. So all of those fucking exclusive comics that I had signed over the weekend, like the 3 connecting covers, Kevin Eastman's page, they're completely sold out, and Ben Bishop just posted he only has 20 left in his. So that's why he asked me that, because I bet he knew that Ben was getting low. Yup. It's always cool whenever you go to an artist too and you bring them things like that and you can see it, you know, in them and hear it in them. They're like, damn. Oh yeah, that felt really cool. Felt less cool every time I turned around and I mean, granted, there was only like maybe 3, maybe 2 other people besides me that had the book. But I know for a fact there was one other, but maybe there was a third floating around. Whoa, this got bigger. What got bigger? I'm having to build things that it just gave me the last time. Oh, yeah, I went to a new map. Yeah, so I think the reason I wasn't getting any more fucking whatchamacallit, missions was because it wanted me to go to the next mission. So I went to the next mission so I can unlock more things, because there's a lot more stuff to unlock. I don't know if you noticed, but there's not many things that I can build right now. And every time I seem to do more and more, it's unlocking more and more. So it's definitely story driven. Yeah, I wouldn't say tutorial locked. It is like going through a story. Like the first one, it's kind of like introducing you to the humans. And then this one, it's like you're working for the mayor, and the mayor's like, I just bought this property and I need it cleaned up. So we're cleaning it up, and then I guess building, a structure on there. Yeah. So like, yeah, it kind of is a tutorial, but it's you know, campaign as well. Like one of those things that can do both. Yeah, I noticed you bought it. I don't know. I've never been a big fan of RimWorld, but I definitely will try it. I mean, I got enough time to sit here and play and learn. I mean, I totally understand. 30 by 25. Yeah, because my last one was too small. Once I started like doing raid parties for the actual decorations, I started running out of room. Gotta make sure all my little humans are gonna be happy. Gotta make sure they can shit and piss. I don't see that trash compactor I had. I gotta open up. I'm starting to run out of money. You like watching me play games like this? Dude, I don't know why I love games like this, honestly. You know what I mean? This game's a fucking job, bro. Like, there's no other way to explain it, dude. This game is a fucking job. Why I like it? Who knows? And you're over here like, because you ain't got no job. You like doing a job because you ain't got no job. You're like, if you had a job like me, you'd hate things like this. No. Right, dude? Like, yeah, and I knocked out all my yard work and everything yesterday, which I need to do the backyard and shit, but honestly, looks like it might rain today, but I don't know. Maybe it won't. Either way, I got the weekend now. Then by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 10 amenities, bro. What do you mean there's not 5 amenities? Get out my ass. Boom. Yeah, they watch experiments and like if they really like, okay, so they have to buy a ticket. All right, so way you make money. One, you have to buy tickets, right? So they buy tickets to get into your things. The more people you have, obviously the more money you make. Just like Roller Coaster Tycoon, the more rides and the more like like eateries and stuff that they're stopping at, but they're spending more money, but obviously if they can sit down, if they can throw their stuff away, it makes them happier, so that also makes them spend money. If you like don't have trash cans and they're not being able to sit and stuff, even if you have all that, they may not be buying a whole lot. And then also in this game particularly, human artifacts relatively easy to find. 90% of the cost is a delivery fee. Red X. Bro, they went off. But now this game has these donation buckets. So if you're actually meeting their happiness, and like some of them like to see cruelty, so they like to see the experience and stuff. But in this game particularly, if you keep this overall happy, you have these donation boxes and people can donate. So they can just literally give you extra money every day too. I need a loan. And with a small loan, I need a security desk now. Never know when I might need some more power, so just go ahead and build a large one. Oh, so I need facilities, Martian storehouse. Boom. All right, we got those things getting restocked. And it's crazy about this game too is your places have to be restocked, so you got to get these storerooms. Like, it's not even like these places you can just sell unlimited amount of shit. Like, your stuff runs out, and then you got to have a storeroom where you can have workers that run the products over there. Look, they keep running out of stuff. I honestly maybe should have built that closer. Start dismembering. Oh shit, I need janitors. I need money. I feel like I should have put that storeroom closer. Boom. It's like if I can't move the storeroom, move them closer to the storeroom, right? They got a food stall. Wow. Fancy. Boom. She just came in there and she's instantly the one getting it. Good financial management is the backbone of any successful enterprise. The board issues a loan to get each park off the ground. However, interest can quickly start to add up. You can increase or decrease your loan amount and the finances menu. If you are short on the cash, in the finances menu allows you to adjust the prices of items sold within the park, though some of our less prestigious guests may object if prices get too high. Oh shit, you can mess with pricing. Park entry. Do a mass abduction. Do decor. Oh fuck, it's 20 grand. Damn. Bobby broke. Hmm? What? Yeah, what? Yeah. I had to remember what we had last night. It kind of was. I had to remember. Back up to 16 grand. Let's go. For a little bit. Pay off that to get thing down. Merc with the lurk. What? Bro, right? It's like James Gunn is just a dude, right? It's like, damn, bro, he's still just a dude. Like, that's crazy, dude. James Gunn showing up last night on Big Brother was, whew, that was not what I expected, man. I mean, yeah, I still will, but but now I get to make fun of you and James Gunn. Why? 'Cause you're hungry. What? You're just looking at me all fucking funny. Okay. Damn. Well, I don't even know what it is because you don't want to talk to me, so I don't even care. I'm doing my own thing. I'm doing my own thing. What, you need help? No. You actually want help? You're no longer doing your own thing? Yeah, give me just a second. do my own thing, damn it! Your own thing. Oh! Well, I think. Oh, did I tell you yesterday at the gas station I saved us 5 cents a gallon? Put my phone number in. Apparently we had type of thing going. But yeah. That's still kind of warm. Big Tiggo HB. How's this game? Dude, I like it. I feel like if you like, well, one, if you like Mars Attacks, it definitely has that IP. Like, it definitely, you know what I mean? Like, you feeling it. Like, Tim Burton would be proud. But yeah, no, dude, like, it's a good game. Like, if you like Roller Coaster Tycoon and 2-point games, then this is right up your alley. Because I feel like it's doing a good merger of, sorry, anything. It does a good part of like merging like a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon-esque things and 2-point Hospital-esque things. I think I've been playing it for how long? I've been playing it for 3 hours right now. I'm only on the 2nd mission. Will die if stunned. Will only use amenities themed around their own habitat. Dude, I feel like I'm just gonna dissect this dude. I said will die if stunned. With my experiments, you might get stunned, bro. Insufficient humans. Yeah, now look, over here, I'm going to start dissecting. Look at this, I'm dissecting some humans. Over here, stretching some humans. Hmm. And then, like, yeah, your staff people have, like, skill points. Increases guest purchase happiness at stalls, yes. Guest happiness at stalls, yes. 3 of them that has happiness at stalls. I need more janitors. Of course it needs fucking water. What was the other thing I had? It was yellow. A shooting range. Put the shooting range right up against the window too. That way it looks like they're. Bah! If the humans miss a shot, maybe it'll crack through the window. Shoot the X. People are still way unhappy about that price. I swear I've paid off 30,000 from the loan. This dude also will. This chick will die if stunned. Disassemble. It only costs like $490 to hire somebody now instead of like 1,000. We got carrying capacity increased by 50%. Hell yeah. I don't know how I'm not paying it off. Figure it out. We'll figure it out. Need 20 grand. Almost just want to take out a huge loan again. I'm going to. Fuck it. Oh, 145 grand, bitches. Ancient Rome. Do decor expedition. Was he really? That's crazy. No wonder people were going hype as fuck. That's fucking crazy. It would have been crazy to be there at the same time. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I did not know. Like I said, I know he was in like Oklahoma City last night. That's like a toilet that everybody gets to go once. We'll die of stun. Well, get dissected. Lots of my friends are here. I'm bored. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. Bro, don't I have eaten and... Oh, shit. I don't have anything for you guys to eat or drink in here. Damn, I'm an asshole. Starve, humans! Oh, wait, no, I do have... It's over here in the corner. Man, fuck you guys. You don't get double the feederes. You don't get double the fucking wateries. Nobody's doing that shit over here, so if I just move it here. You guys not like it over there? Fucking bougie bitches. Be happy most of your friends are here. Like, what an hilarious thing to say. I abducted you, and you're like, I'm glad all my friends are here. Walk slowly. We'll only socialize with members of the opposite sex. Whatever. Peace. Health decreased by 20. No. Dissected. You're just regular? Dissected. Only eats food from its own habitat. Damaged. Generates 50% more species when disassembled. Oh. Well, you're getting disassembled then. You were at 22. Damn. This park is ugly, bitch. You're ugly. That was 30,000. I even counted 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Like, fuck. We'll eat past the point of being full? Hell nah, bro. Damage increased by 50%? Hell nah, bro. Well, only... Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so I can't build another expedition thing. Bro, you need to get fucking dissected. I'll pick you up. Good. I'm glad you're getting dissected now. You deserved it. Oh, look, I have 78 grand. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to pay the whole fucking loan off to see what happens. So this person wants to be alone. What if I do something? There's an escape in progress? No, they've killed some people and they destroyed one of my things. Where's my security guards? Where's my security guards? He's destroying all my shit. There's 2 of them out. No, they're killing everybody and they're destroying everything. No! 2 hours gone. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck security's doing. I'm after calling the SWAT team. Yeah, I did. There's 3 escaped humans, apparently. All right, here comes the SWAT team. Oh, they instantly killed that dude. Oh, yeah, they roasting their asses. Oh! Go get that fucking human, bitch. Cost me 20 grand, but 3 humans dead. So, I think that was the person I was building this pin for. Because that person just wanted to be alone by herself. So I was going to build her a pin for herself. Instead, she escaped. I feel like I should just start this one over again anyways, because I can't seem to fucking finish that mission. I need to quit playing like I'm here to just play, and I need to play to the mission. $32 by $25? Yeah. You get. Dodge. Little River Band, yeah. Like this. What? Yeah. Yeah, the Little River Band, yeah. Yeah, they're from Australia. Been active since 1975, yeah. Yeah, you know them, trust me. You know them. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of movies even make fun of the band and stuff, too. I am back. Welcome back, Cribs. Like here in Little Rock? That's crazy. Ah, okay, yeah. So that's cool. If I have all the fucking shitters together, then I only have to run one pipe because they all are connected. Same with the showers. About to be broketed. That doo-doo shower water. Hey, man, for them, whatever. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Broke, dude. Broke. Eats 30% more than normal. Dude, I feel like that dude needs to get dissected, but he doesn't give anything. Oh, that'd be a good show. Yep. I like putting those research centers right in the center of it. It's crazy that this toilet doesn't use any water. Oh, as soon as people enter, they're gonna see the shitter. Oh wait, it does use water. I don't know if I ever ran water to it. Wait, because I bet I usually put it next to one of these things. Bet you that's why I've never had to. Right? Yeah. Boom. Well, then the shitters are over here, though. Whatever, fuck it. You can shit over there, you can shit over there. You can shit wherever you want, because I don't care. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I had a security center last time and it didn't do me any fucking good. Those fucking humans escaped. They started beating the shit out of my customers. They fucking kicked down my drink stand. Like, what the fuck did the drinks ever do to you, bro? I give you food and water while you're in there. Don't act like you were coming out all fucking thirsty. I gotta close the park and then open it back up. Build 3 toilets. I got 2. I got 2. 12 grand for that. I need to get things in this other one. Kind of like the way I set this one up so far, though. Am I enjoying it? Hell yeah, dude. This is good. And I'm still just on the second mission too. I think I would be past it, but I think this thing glitched last time because I think I was playing with the loan system too much, and I don't think it ever was like, oh no, he paid off the loan. Yeah, so I restarted this mission just now, and I'm not playing with the loans at all. That way, whenever I get 30,000, I'm just going to straight pay off the loan. Like, I'm not going to take any out or anything. Oh, dang, I lost the last 2 followers I just got. Fuck you too, dude. Oh, he's like $2,000 to sign on. Maybe, yeah, or bots. Yeah, or just bots. Bro, everything's breaking down in this bitch. Durability test. Durability test. Look at him over there getting twisted up. Look at him getting twisted up. Almost seems like I need to build another fucking storehouse. Enclosure, the American Prohibition. Will only socialize with some members of the opposite sex. Alright, well, maybe you won't socialize so much, dude. Will only use amenities if they are alone. Oh, they want to buy themselves. Alright, so let's do something like this. Close your ancient here. I barely built this thing big enough for this dude to even have anything. It works, right? Got that dude all in there by himself. Boom, it worked that time. Let's go. Do it, dude. We own it. It's there. Research tier 2. Let's go. Now to make a truly magnificent park, we're going to need more than the bog standard amenities you used to. To be truly immersed, more astute guests will want to experience human anatomy up close. If we had a workshop, we could build rides, stalls, decorations, and more from disassembled humans. Wait, what the fuck? There's nothing more than authentic than an experience crafted by a real human anatomy. You get to building that, and I'll supervise. I can invade ancient Rome now? Cost $24,000. Oh, I can send a raiding party to the American frontier now, though? Build an observation boast fit. Used again. Ah, you know. I just did shock therapy and then a water hose. Yeah, I'm electrocuting that dude. Look at that shit. Alright, where's water hose? Dude, hosing him down while he's trying to eat food. Water torture and electric torture. Let's go. Excellent. The workshop opens up a new building options for the park. To disassemble a human, first select them in the inventory menu and then click dissection button. I have to say, of all the oddities of human anatomy, their lungs have to be one of my favorites. They also make for excellent balloons. Lung balloons. Balloon. You want a balloon? That's what I was thinking too, because try it little by, you know? It's not like my eyes were getting irritated or anything. I know. Dude, a respirator? Wait, what? Fuck, I need to know. Oh, I need another human. Oh, yellow decor. Two balloon stands. Made from human parts. Ah, I can do the respirator now. Wait, what? Dude, I'm giving him the electric chair. Oh shit, I drowned that bitch. I put a fish tank on her head, and it has a fish. Human trap food. Splendid work. Your guests will love their human knickknacks. Speaking of human exhibits, can we get a little drab of our more fringish visitors in the humans are not frequently participating in experiment traps? Can be another excellent way to keep things exciting between research projects. Build it in closed facilities. Okay. Well done. This should really bring in the crowds. Now, I think it's time we expand the range of exhibits. Build a... Yeah. Look, he went to go eat it in the... Oh, shit, look! He went to go eat it, and the table itself is like, oh, damn. Ancient Egypt. Ooh. Bro, you see this dude? This dude wanted to be by himself, so look, I literally just got him by himself. I should put like a torture chamber in here just for him. But nah, this dude actually lives the fucking life. You know what I mean? This dude actually has it fucking made. And I didn't even mean to do that for him. But, bro, he gets his own shitter, he gets his own bed, he gets his own fucking wheel. Like, this dude actually has it made. Yeah, I'm hearing this. Yup. Sadly, dude. He has kept his integrity. He has kept his word. He has helped everybody. He has tried to do his best to like not be an asshole, but yet at the same time has won and done everything he needs to do. Like, everybody can hate, but when it comes down to it, it's kind of like, man, I may not like you, but the game you play is good. Like, he may be the MVP, and you may not like the MVP, but you cannot deny that he is the MVP. Chemistry. It's like, do I waterboard them here? Do I electrocute them, or just regular torture? Regular torture, because I have the torture things in the other two. So this one could still just be a regular torture place. How did it even get to this point? Because you weren't paying attention, bud. You see, you was putting the pussy on a pedestal. I gotta watch that movie now. 40-year-old virgin with Steve Carell. So this is your phone book? Yeah, that's my phone book. So you wrote all these names down in here. Yeah, I wrote all them names. So you wrote, she is hurtin' for a squirtin'. Yep, that was me. You put... What up, Tulo? Sorry you walked in on that. She was a hoe. For sure. For sure. Dude, I'm telling you, it's so good. That movie is so good. Like, definitely, like, I don't know. No, you could still make that movie. That's not one of those movies you couldn't make anymore. That's just a funny-ass movie. It's like, I think that we're all so used to Seth Rogen as he is now that we forget Seth Rogen as he was before, you know? That was a 40-year-old virgin with Seth Rogen, Steve Carell, and Paul Rudd. It's like Steve Carell, Paul Rudd, and Seth Rogen all work at like a Best Buy, like a technology store, or like a Brookstone or something. And Steve Carell's character has made it to 40, and you know that one? Okay, yeah. And they all try to get him laid like the whole movie. Bro, you see these new ways to torture and watch this shit. Watch this shit. Look at him. Come over here for experiments. This one over here, I put like a fishbowl on their head. Look, watch. Oh, that bitch was trying to eat. About what? Yeah. This dude just got tortured and he is not looking good. This dude look like he about to die. Okay. He turned around. He no longer holding his side. I was like, man, did I kill this dude? Whoopsies. Oh, one of them did die. Oh, shit. Oh, no, he's still getting tortured. There's still a fish tank on his head. Never mind. I thought he was dead. I was like, oh, man. This one did die. Fuck. Yeah, this is called Mars Attracts. This is a brand new game made by a small team. So yesterday there was the Convergence game show, which is a small game show for indie and solo developers. And in there, these people, apparently, there has never been a Mars Attack game, apparently. I did not know that. There's no Mars Attacks games. And so this is apparently the very first licensed branded IP Mars Attacks game. And so it's a lot like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but then it also hits like a lot of those 2 Point Campus things where it's like, you know, you got to get the building right. You got to have like the right stuff in the building. You got to make sure the happiness stays up and this and that, which I mean, you're doing that in, you know, in Roller Coaster Tycoon, but you're mainly just building an amusement park and keeping people happy. Here, you have to these things have to stay restocked, so you have to like build like a storehouse, and then you got to hire people to stock the vendors. Yeah, you got to like send out, you got to go on like raiding missions to like go get people, all types of stuff, dude. Yeah, it's been really good. I've been on it for like 5 hours, and honestly, I have not got a single moment of boredom out of it. Every moment has been funny. And every time you pause it, you get a different load screen. Look at this one. This one's awkward as fuck. They're like hanging out in a hot tub. The park's atmosphere has been specifically modified for human habitation, hence the smell. Don't be intimidated by a human size. Remember, it's more scared of you than you are of it. Ack, 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 ack. And then it's like also you got to do experiments on the people, because when you get okay, so it's like everything has its own little thing. So if you do experiments, you learn about them. The more you learn about them, the bigger raiding missions you can go on to the planet. Also, the more research points you get, that way you can do more things. Okay. I'm about to do. I am about to get up and stretch for a second, though. I forgot I bought a ride earlier, and I haven't built any of the rides. Turn it off. I need 10 grand. Money. All right, yeah, guys, give me just a second. I'm gonna stand up and stretch real fast. I will be right back.
We did!
Turn on your camera. Make a fucking dummy screen of like you sitting there. Walk away. But yeah, right. I was not prepared for further questioning. See you later. He really has, though. What? If you're unhappy with the decor collected during an expedition, you can select it in the inventory menu and break it down into fragments. These fragments can be used to recreate any human decor you have discovered so far, but currently have in stock. Cool. What? Being sad. Empanadas are awesome, dude. Gas ass, bro. Run 3 experiments at the same time. Shock therapy. Respirator. Dismemberment. Unlock new perks and abilities in the research menu now. Dude, I'm up to tier 3 shit now. Close encounters. Delve into the claustrophobic depths of a fiery cavern as you transform an old mining colony into a thriving attraction. Oh shit, it's the next mission. Excellent Martians will be flocking to see how I've turned this place around. Stellar oversight, if I do say so myself. Our efforts have not gone unnoticed. There's an old mining colony nearby, run by a good friend of mine. Why don't you see what you can do with that place? I should switch over to Borderlands, but dude, stuck. So you're the pin-pushing bureaucrat who's been sent down here. Let's see how you get on with real Mars. This used to be a thriving mine, my mine, but now that shriveled red weed of a mayor wants to use the land for some sort of tourist attraction? If you think you can survive the heat, then be my guest. Just don't expect me to come rescue if all it comes crumbling down. Damn. They're still fighting about Lauren? Bro, she's gone. Mm-hmm. Just smoke up his ass. fact that they're just sitting around making fun of Keanu is kind of like cringe because it's like he's the only one doing shit. Yeah, I think they're basically calling Keanu pathetic. Fucked up, dude. Bro, this whole crew is pathetic. Whoa, sorry about that, fellas. Gotta make sure the dogs are okay. This game, like, runs my GPU kind of ridiculously hot. I don't like it. Not ridiculously, it's just about 70 degrees. 75, and it's like, damn, bro. Unoptimized. It's already been 5.5 hours. Thanks for the follow, Sophia. think that's how they're flying in. That's crazy. He's gonna watch this back and see that I was right. Hold on, guys. I think Amber's yelling at me. My bad. I was outside running around with them and I just ran into some tree limbs. My bad. What? That's fine. I'll find somewhere. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Will vomit spontaneously? Hell no. Is she making other people do her stuff now too? just telling you that, bro. These people are nuts, bro. Oh, Amber's big brother. Well, Corey knew what he was doing and admitted to it. These people don't even act like they know what they're doing. I never once pitched a name to you. Oh, wow. Wonder if we'll get any husbands then. We don't even have tickets yet. What is this shit, dude? Like, honestly, like, I haven't minded your big brother, but like, this shit talking for no fucking reason, like, I'm not even in the show and it's getting to me, dude. I'd have fucking hit somebody already. I would have hit somebody already. Never thought I'd see Martians turning up here voluntarily. Build a few stalls and they'll turn up anywhere. I heard this place was meant to have some humans. I bet that won't be quite so easy. Place humans from 3 different habitats. Yeah, I need to get ancient Egypt. Oh, laugh. The album wasn't even called Misery Business. That was just the song. Is it? It's like, man, you a big fan, don't even know the name of the album. $12,000, please. Go build the pyramids. Man, this ain't civil. These menus do look like Civilization. I knew these menus felt familiar with like the reconnaissance and the ancient Rome, American frontier. It's like the different time eras, bro. Go on to something there. I do have ancient Egypt over here. So I'm trying to get now. Bro, look how they're flying in. You know, like the other ones, they were going through tubes. This one, they're not going through tubes. They're flying in on this fucking bug. Wonder what happened last night. No, Rachel went to the jury house, saw that you guys are actually how you guys are actually playing, was like, damn, Keanu's actually kind of cool. What? Come on, guys, give me a second. How to throw it. Finding love in all the strange places. She's what? Oh. Oh. Dude, I am losing money at this place. He not pooping? Is he just hanging out? Mm-hmm. Bro, and the worst part is it seems like my janitors aren't doing shit this game. The exit's not blocked or anything. I don't know why my people aren't filling up the food over here. They busted through the wall back here. What the fuck? Where's my security guard? I don't have 20 grand. Bro, I'm just gonna start this one over again. Ooh, maybe I should call it there. I don't know what I'm doing. What? Superhumans are taking over, bro. You see them like fucking bust out the wall? Did you see that? They had cracked out the wall and they started killing all my acts. What if she just walks out the front door right now? What is your issue, dude? You know what I think would be crazy about being in like a Big Brother house or a scenario like this? It'd be like a fucking apocalypse when you get out. Like, imagine of all the big things that literally like even just happened that they don't know about. That's not good. Well, it could take up to 2 weeks to show up, so it could still be a... On Kui. Sorry, I had to remember to hire staff members. Mac Parlak. I threw up all my food. Now I'm so hungry. All my food went away, and I'm so sad about that. I like my food. It didn't have to go away like that. Why does my food treat me like this? Watch your what? Oh. Fucking TiVo, bro. Yeah, like all these, like him and Ashley both that think that like, oh well, like they didn't capture any of that, or like, you know, this like they're gonna play this back and I'm gonna be the one that's right. It's like, no, they're gonna play it back and you're gonna realize you were the one that was being a dumbass. See, and it's like even when Keanu says something right, they have to flip it around to where it's like, oh well, no, I knew that, I did that. It's like, nah, bro, Keanu literally just broke it down for you. Now you understand because he broke it down for you. How's the part coming along? Pretty good, pretty good. I just had to restart this one because I was like way in debt. I did some things wrong. Once again, I kind of get into building and doing this stuff, and I forget that like I'm doing the campaign right now. So like right now, I need to build 3 toilets for guests. I had like fucking was just talking about it. That's a good way to look at it. Never thought I'd see Martians turning up here. What? I finished a root beer this morning. I like opened it right before lunch. Problem? I get mad thirsty, dude. Oh, I see what you're doing. I wonder what that sound was. I just don't give a fuck. What? 'Cause I just don't give a fuck. No, dude, I don't give a fuck. Whoa, where'd that go? Well, that was a glitch. Yeah, I'm still negative. Oh, wait, I got an idea. Insufficient humans. Oh, no, yeah, things change price like every day. Like every couple of days. Yeah. All of it. Yeah, it's not like Supermarket Simulator. That stuff, like in TCG, it all like if you look up your phone, there's a TCG app right there that like shows you prices of everything. And it'll show you the breakdown if it's went up that day, down that day, you know. But yeah, so what I do is I just have my dude price everything though, and then fucking make it to where it's like 15%, and then I tell him to round up. Oh yeah, cause she ain't listening. He thinks everything Keanu says is just fucking ridiculous. What? I mean, Keanu knows he's going on. Like he's literally fought for his life every fucking week. Like, he'd be dumb to think that for some reason this week's gonna be different. Nope. Yeah. Why do you think he's sitting there saying a lot of the stuff he's about to say? I need money. See, Ashley's just overconfident. She's just full of herself. He finds it so funny telling Keanu he's gonna go home. Whereas Ashley's not like, what's a super fan? That seems like Keanu's done talking to Ashley. I think for me, it always depends on price. I usually, generally, it's always 4-day. I don't think I ever do 12-day. Fuck that 12-day. 12 days is too fucking long. I know you might. As long. When I. Well, no, I mean. All of his characters. The way you said that made it seem like all those movies were before. The way you just read it out to me. I was saying. And so yeah, I was wrong. I'm gonna have to do it. The humans are fucking up my base, dude. What'd they bust out of? Oh, that door's open. They busted out of right there? They busted out of ancient Egypt? Just get soaked. Dude, this one's hard. It seems like none of my maintenance people are doing maintenance things. There's another escape? What the fuck? Guys, I may be cooked. What? The humans, they're too powerful. Das humans. Hire a janitor. 3 types of stalls. I did. Park. Probably fine, dude. Like Miles. Everybody can do everything for you, but you can't even pick up a water bottle for somebody that's baking in the sun? What a dick. Bang, bang, bang. I need 12 grand. Put these dudes in the wrong enclosure. Well, yeah, I built this enclosure, so why'd I build this one? I'm dumb. Why'd I build this? Whoops. Just rebuilding it every time I sell it. Oh shit. I just sell right there. It was that. Toilet. Fuck, I just sold another toilet. Get out of this. Oh shit, Sir Ruffy the Grey playing Borderlands. Oh fuck, it's already 4 o'clock. Dude, I spent so much time on this game today. Damn. I even told myself I was gonna take a break and take a nap. Nope. Two more security guards. This is Mars. Yeah, we are inside of actual Mars now. Are they really talking about this again? But they don't influence each other's games though, right? Egypt gets there. Experiments going now. Expedition going. Not too bad, I suppose. This is no sheltered city dome, though. Because, yeah, we're in the middle of Mars. In this heat, buildings deteriorate fast. You need some highly skilled janitors to keep everything running. Damn it. That's why janitors are having to move so fast. Alright, that makes more sense now. Because I was sitting here like, dude, my janitors seem like they're not doing shit this time around. Running 20 electric, 23. Are you gonna ever quit whining? So she's basically even telling you now, yeah, I fucking did it for my own game. He still doesn't even fucking hear it. Pussy got you whipped. Pussy got you whipped. Hell no. Waiting for $5 grand. Mission complete. Finally. Expedition priority control. Set the urgency to an expedition by paying more for a faster turnaround. Coming mission. Well, maybe you're not such a city snowflake after all. You can customize priority of your expeditions. Require humans. Just keep an eye out at expeditions cost. Much faster. Blah, blah, blah. Like 10 decor items from expeditions. Place 20 humans. This person's gonna try to break out, aren't they? Knew they were gonna try to escape. My security got him, dude. Benny said something she didn't like, and she said, "Can you stop? That's pissing me off." And he said, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry." A lot of people mad over here now. Oh, he's stunned. Was it starting to rain? George R.R. Martian. This dude is named George R.R. Martian. Another one that tried to escape. No, that dude finally got unstunned. I need some help. I need some help. Oh, I got Vikings now.
What?
Yeah. That's smart. You say one? I'll get off here soon. I do not know. All upgrades and decor items and change or improve their function. Oh wow, okay. They're quite fun, these human creatures, aren't they? Maybe I was wrong to dismiss the park idea. With the scale of infrastructure, it's not always easy to keep things looking good down here. Let's see if we can spruce it up a little bit. And the parks attract 250. There's 7 escapees right now, and they've fucked up my entire place, dude. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. Holy shit. What was over here? He's like, I still got up though. Mm-hmm. I caught Julius Caesar from ancient Rome. warehouse, so pretty soon you're gonna be able to train employees too. That's cool as fuck. Caught General Custard. What? I've sprayed people out in the street, and no, if it does anything, I don't think it does anything. Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, but I spray people in the street all the time, little bitches. Yeah, I don't mean shit. It's like every time I get over 200 guests, one of my fucking people break out and start killing them all. I'm supposed to, my mission tells me to get 250. Just be like one of my favorite Jack White songs. Somebody escaped again? Look, he dug out. They dug out. They literally dug out. They killed Julius Caesar. Security not come over here. They're about to destroy my shit, dude. I moved it on them. Where's my security at? I don't want to call in just one security, like one dude. I'm gonna spend 20 grand just to fucking. Like, do I not have any security anymore? Whatever, I done called in the feds. Aha, starting to know Vikings now. That'll max out Ancient Egypt. I've already maxed out American Frontier. Now I'm now maxed out. A little bit. I just need 250 guests now and I'll be good to go. With the 217 guess now. Okay, here we go. I haven't made it to tier 4 stuff yet. Coming right at you. Coming right at you. Save it right here too, just in case, you know what I mean? Damn, dude, I bought this game today. Didn't even think I was gonna put like 3-4 hours into it, and here I am fucking 8 hours later, dude. And it's only early access as that, dude. What the fuck, dude? There's still so much more content to be added. That dude's name is Martian Scorsese. At 213. think you're okay, Lucy. I think it's just base. 223. Only need like... Oh, shit. I'm going back down. People are leaving. You're getting it, aren't you, Luz? Yeah, you getting them. Wage cost reduction. Let's go. A lot of my Romans are getting mad again. I think they're about to try to break out again. But I think it's because I'm consistently experimenting on people, so I'm just like making them go to wit's fucking end. I caught Julius Caesar again. Maybe that'll calm the people down in Rome. With the 235 guests, come on, I just need 15 more. Aha! I think I deserve a dab after that one. Alright guys, I'm calling it. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm hungry. Give this a third mission. Get started on that here in a little while. Yeah guys, thanks for kicking it. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go get some food. We spent fucking 8.5 hours playing fucking Mars Attracts. That's fucking ridiculous. Either way, hope you enjoyed it.